live broadcast with the CWI Regional 4-day competition, the final between Guyana RP Eagles and Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. This is day 2. Day 2 of the tournament. And in the first day, the game ended with the Trinidad, the Red Force. There were 240 for 9 from 62 over. Seals was there on 63 from 71 balls, and Philip on 15 from 45 balls. So the game has started. It started early. It started at 9:30, and now the score is the Red Force. There are 256 for 9 from 71.2 overs. Philip is now on 22 from 80 balls, and Seals is on 70 from 90 balls. So from the overnight score of 240, they are now 256. So that would be, they had 16 more runs this morning. So a very, very important partnership by the last wicket. This has put a lot of pressure on the Guyana team to have the last pair putting on a partnership of over 80. That is unthinkable. And I must say, I am impressed by Jaden Seal, the last man to come to the crew for the Barbados Pride, the Trinidad. And you know that guy is gonna, enough people is they're gonna kill me for this. But he's turning out to be a very good batsman. I think not long from now, Jaden Seal is gonna be put up earlier to bat, a middle harder. He has coming from strength to strength. This is his first half century in a game, in a first class game, and he's gonna do more. He's got, I see in a lot of even tests, he has put on runs for the final 2 wickets. So he's playing better and better as he continue to play cricket. He's getting better in the batting, in batting. So he's gonna end up to be a good little middle order batsman. Remember Mark said. So after 72 overs, the Red Force, they are still there, still having the Guyana still holding on. After 72 overs, they are 256 for 9, a run rate of 3.56 as Permal continue is 18 over. They score 57 runs and he has taken 1 wicket. So he bowled to Seals and Seals foul defensive play, that one back to the bowler. No run. So a good little, I was looking not at least 300 runs from the Red Force, but they have a comfortable little 256 at the moment. That 256 is on the board. So it need the Guyana RP Eagles to come and play through and beat that score. Cricket is, that runs is on the board. So I know the Guyana team, they have a good little batting lineup there. So yeah, a good little batting lineup on paper. They have to come out, and that's where you is when you play. You have to play and pass that 256. So, and this is the second day where generally the pitch start to wear, and the Red Force, they have some good frontline bowlers there, some good pace in Seals, Philip. So it's gonna be a tremendous day of cricket today, where the Guyana have to come out and play their game, come out and show that they are the champion, and they are coming to show their class as the defending champion of the regional 4-day championship.
Turn this down.
256 for 9, the Red Force, as Pamal bowl, a ball that jump up on Philip. He just jump and put that one to the slips field, no run. Yes, it take the head into his pad and go to the slip field. So these two batsmen, Anderson Phillip and Jaden Seals, they are defying the Guyana bowling attack here, as Phillip clear that one down to the slips field into the boundary, 4 runs. So the Red Force, they are going quietly along, tentative along. They are now 260 for 9. And Phillips, that 4, he now moved to 26. He's 26 from 85 balls. So very good 9th wicket partnership here, as that one from Shandapal just jump up on him, knee height, and it hit him on the top of his pad, and it went out, no run. 260, the Red Force, as they try to get closer and closer to this 300 runs for the Guyana to chase. As came up a lean bowl and that one outside the half stump, moving away from the batsman, and it going to the keeper. And that's no run. Kimopal, he now is in his 18 over. They scored 28 runs, and he got 2 wickets. So he's trying to get 3 wicket here, as he's in his 17 over into bowl to Phillips, who is on 26 in bowl, and he drive in the air. I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be taken. Yes. Oh, so Philip trying to get a big one here, trying to get a 6. It is straight in the ear, and it went in the ear, and that's the end. So that's the end of the partnership. These 2. The last pair put on 98 runs, 2 for 100 partnership. But I don't know why Philip was trying to get a big one here and end the game. So that's the end of the Red Force innings. Red Force, they are 260 for 9 for all out, 260 all out. So I'm 73.4 overs. So that's the end of the Red Force innings. So the Guyana RP Eagles will be coming out in a little while. They have 260 runs to make. So,
What do you think about that score? Were you expecting?
I wanted the Red Force to. I was looking for them to make at least 300 runs, but it didn't materialize 300. The top order did not come to the they didn't make any runs. Imagine the last man to come down. Jason Seals is the man that make top score. All of the leading batsmen, the openers and the middle order failed to score. It had to come from the last man at the bottom, the tail end. They are the one that had to put on some runs for the Red Force. Because Jane Seal, he made 63, 70, and he is the last man. Philip, he was number 9. He made 26. The other Batman that made the next high score was 40, which is Pierre, who came down way down the line. So the tail enders, the last 4 batsmen, put on 100 and had runs out of that 260. So the top order did not. The captain, he made 0. Lewis, he made, so the top order didn't do well. So it end on 260 for all out. So they have they're now in the Guyana team is gonna come down now in the next 10 to 15 minutes, and they will make their reply. And as I said earlier, they have on paper they have a good batting lineup to come. So we will see good. We are using 126 runs, 260 runs for the Guyana RP Eagles to overall the innings. So the scoreboard reads Cooper, the opening batsman for Red Force. He was caught Imlak, bowled Shamar Joseph for 18 of 70 balls. Evan Lewis, he was caught Anderson, bowled Kemopal for 0 for a duck. from 8 balls. Gooley, he was caught Kimopal, Ball Smith for 26 of 59 balls. Jason Mohammed, who has not made big runs in this game so far. He was caught Imlak, Ball Kimopal for 14 from 21 balls. Django, who I was expecting to come out and play a big part here. He was caught by Imlak from the bowling of Smith for 4. And the big man, the captain of the Red Force team and wicket keeper, he was caught by Anderson, bowled by Smith for a firm ball ducks. He did not do anything at all. The man was expecting to play a big part in this Red Force game. And Hines, caught by the substitute Ram Sami, bowled by Moti. He made 29 from 25 balls. And you can listen to the score. The score of the last 4 batsmen to come to the crease. They were the guys that made the score look little where the Red Force can defend this.
Do you think
Kerry Peer,
Barbados can hit that 261 by end of day today?
if Guyana can
Guyana. I'm so sorry, Guyana. Still
them should pass this score if they're
by end of day today.
Yes.
Wow.
If they,
Well,
so is either the Red Force bowl them out or them pass the score. So the last 4, Peer, caught Kimopal, bowl Permal. He made 40 from 46 balls. And the big captain, James, he was leg before to Moti, his second wicket, for 14 from 8 balls. And Andy Phillip, the number 9 batsman, he was caught by Anderson, ball Kimopal for 26. That was the last wicket to go. He made 26, a patient 26 from 88 balls. And the man of the moment, or the man of this innings, the man of the match of this innings, a patient, important, competent Jaden Seals, not out on 70 from 100 ball. Man,
that's very good.
yes, I'm very impressed by the batting of Seals. And as I said before, I am looking for this guy as he improved in his batting for the West Indies team to bat him further up.
Where is he from?
He played for Trinidad.
Is he Trinidadian?
Yeah, it should be. He has been a lot of games. He has put on some runs, even in tests, in some of these test games where he plays. He has always put on some runs with some of the guys. But
see,
just in his 20s, like 24, 23 or 24, young man. And right now he's one of the best test bowler in the West Indies side right now. He's one of the fittest. In this competition so far, he's one of the leading run taker in wicket taker in it. You know.
Mhm.
One of he takes some couple 6 wickets and 5 wickets in this tournament so far.
Mhm.
One of the fittest bowler you have right now in the West Indies. One of the fittest pace.
Very good.
So we look forward to Jaden Seal continue his career for the West Indies. Very, very, very important. So the bowling figure is Smith bowled 13 over, 4 maiden, 51 runs, and 3 wickets. Kimopal bowled, he was the man who bowled the final over today that got the last wicket. He bowled 17.4 overs, 4 maiden, 28 runs, 3 wickets. Shamar Joseph, who we see just coming up injury and coming back into cricket, was doing some stretching and look like he have a little niggle. We hope he's fit because some Sri Lanka is coming to the West Indies soon. He bowled 10 over, no maiden, 55 runs, and 1 wicket. The young under 19 player that was added to the Guyana team, Van Lan, he came out, but they just give him a overs because they took him to the cleaners. Ball 1 over, no maiden, 12 runs, no wicket. Permal, he had to bowl one over, 1 ball extra because they had to take somebody who got injured, had some pain. He bowled 18.1 over, 2 maiden. They scored 56 runs and he got 1 wicket. And the one that everybody is watching, who is gonna be in the test team, the ODI, the spinner who is at it right now, Moti. He bowled 14 over, 4 maiden, 45 runs, and he got 2 wickets. So as we get ready now for the reply of the Guyana team to see what they will do to these 260 runs they have.
261.
Well, it's 260 because they can go either over it or it's not like I said. They are trying to make enough runs to make when the Red Force come to bat again, they will have a lead, might have a lead over the Red Force. So after this 260, they are gonna try and put on as much as they can because anything over 40 lead, that is very good for the team that is gonna bowl. The team that bat second, if you have a lead of over 40, you are well on your way with a chance to take this game. So for the Guyana, they have to pass this 260 and go as much as they can over this. So Jaden Seals, he's now getting ready to start the Red Force bowling attack on the Guyana. As we see, Shandapal is now at the crease, ready. Shandapal, I think, is the West Indies, one of the West Indies test opener. He will be, and the man at the moment, Nando, who has been putting on some runs here in this tournament is at the crease. So two batsmen that in this tournament has been making some runs. So this pair is either gonna be do something special against the Red Force, right? Or the Red Force get to these guys. So let us see as Seal now comes in to bowl to Shandapal. And man, that drop shot. Shandapal trying that ball turn away from him. He tried to play at it. He got an edge, but it went through the keeper. See, it was in the air, drop short of the third slip, and it going to the boundary for 4 runs. So, I would say what is a dangerous start here. If it was close, he was gone, but he get a 4. So the Guyana RP Eagles, they start with a 4. They are 4 without loss in the second ball of the first over. So sees almost that one jump on him to Shandapal, who had to jump to that one, and he will get a single here. So the score is now 5 without loss, Guyana. And it's gonna be an interesting day today, as Nandu, he now comes out to bat. He's gonna face Seal's third ball of the first over. And Seal's ball just outside the half stump to lifting ball from Seals. So we can hear the touting down at and the microphone down at the pitch here. They're Seals run into ball to Nando, and that was a good ball there. Bongsan moving toward the batsman, and he just jumped and pushed that down to the middle of no run. So the very fit Jaden Seal is trying to make a early breakthrough here as he comes in to bowl to Nando. And just outside the half stump, the batsman had to just play that one to the bowler, no run. So that's the end of the first over. And the Guyana RP Eagles, they are 5 without loss, replying to the 260 made by the Trinidad Red Force team. And so they started out well here. The run rate is 5. As no Philip comes in to bowl to Shandapal, and they weren't ready yet. He's not bowling, was bowling, just testing out himself. So Shandapal, he take his guard just like his dad. We take off one of the BLs and make a mark on the ground. That's how his father, Shandapal, used to take his guard. One of West Indies' very good batsman. As Phillips now will start his first the first ball from his first over in ball to Shandapal, and that was wide out outside the after. The batsman just watch it go to the keeper. Didn't have to do a thing. So the bowlers, for them to make the batsman play, they have to be closer to the stump. They need to bowl just and the half stump. Fast bowler, his aim should be to bowl the ball right on top of the half stump, and the batsman have to play in ball Phillips, and that one was going down the leg side, and Shandapal just nudge it down to the leg side fielder, and that's no run. So Seeds and Philip, they had done a very good job for their team. Last wicket partnership of almost 100. That gives them a good chance as Phillips comes in ball to and that's a good ball here, just on the stump, and Shandapal played back to the middle fielder and no run. As Philip continued to bowl to Shandapal, who is on 5, and he played that one down to middle of to the leg on fielder and ignored. 5 without loss. The Guyana replying to 260 made by the Red Force. If I was to stick my neck out, I would think that that's not enough runs. In a final against the defending champion, you can't make less than 300 runs to be have a very good chance.
And I would say 350 BOLAS.
Well, because of they're only making 260, I just put it at 3. But anything over 300 would be game on. But I think this 260 is not enough, as Philip Bowl and Shandapal turn it down to the leg side and he go through for a single. So after the second over, the Eagles, they are 6 without loss. So Philip first over, they score 1 run. So we expect this pair, if they should be there batting long, very long. If the Red Force can get through to these men, they will bat all day. Especially Shandapal, and that was a good ball right on the mid stump, and Shandapal played that one back to the bowler. So it's gonna take a lot of cricket, hard work for the Red Force to take this trophy from the defending champion, the Guyana RP Eagles. It's gonna take a lot of game as another very good ball from Seals. Ball dropping just on the half stump and swinging into the batsman. He had to play that one very good. If that one did hit the bat or miss the pad, pads or miss the pads, that would be a goner. Very good ball here from Seals. He's bowling right on the stump as he continue into Shandapal. Very good ball here. These three balls travel the same direction. And the batsman had to just make sure that ball get on the bat. 6 without loss. The Peels. Seal ball. Going down the side. Shandapal just and he run a single here. So at the who is on top and who is the end of today will tell you exactly who is gonna take home this trophy here. Because at the end of the game we'll know if the Guyana team is past the 260 or if they are bowled out before they reach 260. And that was a beauty of a ball that went in the air, and yes, the dreaded umpire finger went up. So Nando, so the Red Force, they strike early, and Nando, who was expected to be among the runs, is gone for a duck. So the Guyana, they are now lose their first wicket for 7 runs on the board. Philip make a breakthrough here. A ball was just outside the half stump, close to the wicket. The batsman tried to put the ball down, but he take the hedge and into the keeper and he's gone. So Guyana is in a spot of bad a year, and the Red Force, they look very dangerous. So the first breakthrough, and this, I would say, look, at the moment, the Red Force, they are on top. And remember, I'm gonna remind you, remember, Mark said, BOLAS said, the team that bat first. Remember, all right, I stand to it. Every day the wicket get we're hard button as Anna Higher is second over, in his second over, make a breakthrough as the captain of the Guyana team is down to bat. Imlak is in the right-handed Imlak, and he will face the final ball in the second over of, right, but a Seal get the wicket. Oh, what? Yeah, Seal. That was for the Seals. Seals has been solid. So, and that was a good ball here. The man at Imlak had to just defend that one. Man, I was so excited. I didn't even see what was going on so quick. It's Seals. Seals in his second over. He's the one that take a wicket. He has bowling right on the stump. So, a very good ball. It was just a margin outside the half stump. So the batsman had to play at it. but he took the edge of the bat and went into the keeper's hand. And after 3 overs, the Guyana RP Eagles, they are 7-1, replying to the Red Force 260. As Philip now start his second over, good ball, but little outside the half stump, so the batsman just lift his bat and make it go through to the keeper. So the first man went for 0. Imlak is there now, not off the mark. So the 7 runs that has been scored is scored by the opening batsman Shandapal. He's on 7 from 14 balls. As Philip comes in to bowl to Shandapal. In bowl. And Shandapal tried to drive that one, through the mid fielder there, and they will get one. So Shandapal is the man. I think is the man of this game, the man that they got. He like to bat long. He love to stay there and bat. And that is why he's the West Indies opener. He will stay there. He's stay there as long as he can. So they got 2 runs. This one, they got 2 runs. So the score is now 9-1. As Shandapal will continue to face Philip. As Philip comes in to bowl to Shandapal. And good ball here. Shandapal have to just play that one to the midfield. No run. The score is now Guyana 9-1. As Philip now bowl to Shandapal. Ball, and that was a good ball. Shandapal had to defend that one. And good ball, but they get so they get 1 for that ball here. And now Imlak, who is yet to get off the mark, is now will face Philip. As Philip in to bowl to the captain of the Guyana team. In ball, that was a good fall here. He had to just defend that one. Play it down to the offside. No run. So after this early wicket, the the Red Force team, they look like they feel like they can bowl out this Guyana team before they reach the score. So Philip ball one to the, so it's now 4 overs ball, and Guyana 10 without 10 for 1. The 1 wicket so far is Nando, who went for a duck. And after Nando, we have the captain, Imlak, who came to the crib. He is still yet to get off the mark. So see, the umpires are having a word with Seal. I think Seal is have a aggressive talk to the batsman. Is I think he's doing too much for real. Yes, doing too much. He's um this Seals, is he has a special um spirit, a special. He want to get these man out as early as possible. He want to show that he's the man on top. Seals no continues third over into ball, and that one was little outside the half stump. Good ball here. And whenever he ball the ball, he walk up to the batsman and say something I'm not hearing. Then Seal is serious about his bowling and his game. He want to take wicket as early. So this one is Seal ball just outside the half stump. The batsman didn't have to play him, just watch it go through. So as I say, to make the batsman play, you have to be on the stump or just outside the half stump. If you put it wide, him just gonna watch it go through. And you have to bowl that one over again. Or if you bowl 100 like that, you're gonna make it go through. Seals comes in, ball to Shandapal. And that was a good ball here and turn it. And did they get a run here? And another dot ball. So seal ball, this ball was bouncing, and Shandapal just lift it over the fielder, head of the fielder, and get another 2 run. Guyana is 12 without loss, replying to 260 made by the Red Force. So the Red Force, after first day 240 for 9 from 62 over, they now and they don't know they 260 for 9 on the first day. They were bowled out for 260, and the Guyana team no batting is 12 without loss. And now Imlak get his first runs. No, he didn't get no runs. I thought he scored runs. So after 5 overs, the Guyana team, there are 12 for 1. So the skipper here, Imlak, he has to get among the runs here. If he has to play from in front here, he's still on 0. As Philip will continue his 3rd over. He'll be bowling to Imlak. And he turned that one and get a run here. So Philip continue. He'll be bowling to Shandapal. He's on 12. And that was just outside the half stump. And the batsman just leave that one. So as long as they are just out, they are like that outside the half stump, they're gonna just allow that to go to the keeper. As Philip continued in bowl to Shandapal. And Shandapal drive, but straight to the mid-on fielder here. Thirteen for 1. That was a good ball here from Philip. But man have to just cover and play that one. And Shandapal pull that one. And the fielder make a stop there. Stop with the foot there. And they get 2. So Hines, good feeling here. I think he saved 2 runs. God, that was going to the boundary. That was racing away to the boundary. He used his feet and stop it. And they get 2. So he saved 2 runs here, Hines. As Philip in now to bowl to Shandapal. And Shandapal was about to drive that one, but it was wide and he just left it. So it's now 6 over ball. And the Guyana, they are 15 for 1. The run rate is 2.50. And the Guyana trail. Guyana now trail by 245. Shandapal is on 14, facing 28 deliveries. And Imlak is on 1 after facing 4 balls. Seal now into ball to Imlak, and Imlak, that one was close to the half stump. He leave it, but if it was closer, he could have taken the stump. As Seals now continue is 4th over, and that was a good ball. Imlak tried to play here, hit the edge of the bat, go through the leg fielder there. No run. Seals in to Imlak. Ball and good ball there. He tried to defend it, and so Imlak now get his second run from the 4th ball, and Guyana is now 16 for 1. Seals in to ball to Shandapal, and that one was turning away, and the batsman just turn it with the turn and get a single. So seal ball, Imlak, and it's now 17 for 1 at the 7th over. So 17 the Guyana, They are now 17 for one. Shandapal is 15. And Imla, the captain of the Red Force of the Guyana team, is on 2. So the Guyana no trail. And as we look, we see a few people coming in for the game. So Guyana, they trail by 243 as Phillips into bowl to Shandapal, who drive but straight to the fielder and to mid-on here, no run. And Shandapal is the rock to this Guyana team here. So the Red Force, they're going to have to find some way to get this wicket here, to get Shandapal. But he will bat and bat and bat all day as Philip into bowl to Shandapal. And Shandapal, that one I want me swing it round to the leg side and they get a run here. So Philip is in his 4th over, and I know he'll be looking to get a wicket here. He need to go on the board with a wicket. "18 for 1, the Guyana RP Eagles. They replied to the Guyana. That one was in the air, but not far enough. And no run. So Imlak now facing Phillips, trying to get this game going, trying to reach to the 260 by the Red Force. As Philip continue to Imlak. And that was a good ball here to Imlak from Philip. He just defend that one.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
As Philip in ball to Imlak. And Imlak defend. And it no run. So the end of another over, and Guyana, they are 18 for 1. They now trail by 242 runs. Shandapal is still there. He's on 16. Imlak is on 2. And the 1 wicket is Nandu, who went for a duck. As Seals now continue after getting the first wicket in his second over. He will continue bowling to Shandapal. And Shandapal, that one was outside the after punk, and Shandapal come forward, drive that one, and they go through for 2 runs. So Shandapal at 2 to his total. He now moved to 20. Shandapal now 20. As Shandapal, so this is a short ball from Philip. Shandapal tried to hook at that one, miss, and it go through to the keeper. The Guyana RP Eagles, they are 20 for 1. The Red Force total is 260. As no Steves will bowl to Imlak. He's on 2 in bowl, and that one drop outside, swinging away from the batman, and it go through to the keeper. And that was a good ball there. Beat the batsman. That was the last ball of Seal's 5th over. One that beat Imlak and went to the keeper, almost got an edge. So after 9 overs, the Guyana RP Eagles, they are 21 for 1. The batsman out was Nandu, who went for 0. So it's you have to, it's a not easy batting on this pitch right now. The captain Imlak is there now facing 15 balls. He is on 2, and Shandapal, who is timely playing his game, is on 19 from 35 balls. As the two, as we have a change of bowling here, and the big strong Joshua James, he will start. He'll be in bowling to the captain, him to Shandapal, and he just play that one out to the mid-on fielder there, no run. So we have this big, strong bowler here, James. Let's see what he can do here, young fast bowler. James in, ball to Shandapal. And Shandapal swing at that one down to the square leg boundary, and he get 2 runs. So now he is 21. Shandapal is now 21. And the score is 23 for 1. Shandapal drive, and so James run up, didn't deliver. So that's a dead ball. as James now continue his first over into ball to Shandapal in ball, and Shandapal just nudge that one down to the mid-wicket area and no run. So that's the end of the first over from James, and the score is Guyana, they are 25 for 1 from 10 overs. So 10 overs so far, and Guyana is 25 as they go for a drink break. And so the Guyana, in reply to the Red Force 260, they are 25 runs, losing just 1 wicket. And the game is on in earnest here. And the after the Red Force overnight score, they were 240 for 9 from 72 over. We'll see with Seals on 63 and Phillips on 15. And the final pair, the final pair after partnership of 98. The final wicket fall when the score was 260. So they put on 20 extra runs this morning on the third day, and they were all out for 260. And so in reply, the Guyana's team, they are 25 for 1. The informed Mandu did not get off the mark today. And so they continue trying to get to this Red Force score. And the game, as they go for drinks break, let us know what you think. Can the Guyana's RPE get to this score and put on another 100 on the Red Force and take this game away from the Trinidad team? And if they do that, they will be on their way, the Guyana team will be on their way to retain this trophy. Catch this 260 and then put another 100 on. So they would have to make like a 360 runs, and they will be on their way to defend this title. Let me know if you think that's how it will work, or what you think will go on in this, as now Seal continue to bowl to Imlak. And he tried to tap on that one, and it went to the big man, James, and no run. So Seal, the man who take the only wicket that falls so far, he continue is 6 over. As the captain of the Guyana team, he will face Seal. He's on 2. And that was a good ball there. The batsman had to just play that one forward. Make sure you get back to it. And no run. So it's a brutal 10 over being bowled by the Red Force. And the Guyana batsman have to make sure playing well to stay there. And Seal Bull and Imlak play that one. So of the 25 runs that scored so far for the Guyana, Shandapal, he scored 23 from that 25. So the two other batsmen so far has only scored 2 runs out of that 25. So Shandapal is the man that I think is gonna be very, very, very dangerous in this game. He is getting from strength to strength. He is the West Indies test opener and is showing his class here. 25 for 1, the Guyana. As they defend their title. The CWI Regional 4-Day Championship. After games in Jamaica and all over, it's now the final. Guyana facing the Trinidad team. And as Guyana continue, the score is 26 for 1. Seal continue, bold Shandapal, who Shandapal in 2 minds here, just nab that one, and they get 1 run. So that's the end of the 11th over. Guyana 27 for 1. Shandapal is 24. And Imlak is on 3. As James, he will continue to bowl his second over. And he's in just outside the half stump. And Shandapal just let that one go to the keeper.
Big up, Athena.
So, hi, Athena. Thank you for joining us. And the score so far is Guyana 27 for 1.
Mohammed as well is here. Welcome, Mohammed.
Welcome, Mohammed, to our broadcast. Thank you for joining us. And the game so far is...
Mohammed, say your comments are biased. Everyone knows that you are supporting Guyana. No, you're not. You're actually, Bolas is actually supporting Trinidad.
No, I'm supporting Trinidad, but I'm telling the game as it is. Who is on top? At the moment, I would say Guyana is a little on top because I expected Trinidad to make at least 300 runs as Shandapal drive that one into the boundary, 4 runs. Joshua James bowled that one shot. It was lifting. And the batsman just wait and swing at that one through the offside, and that is 4 runs. So Guyana now moved to 32 for 1. They're now trailed by 228. I wanted the Trinidad to dethrone the champion, but at the moment, I would give Guyana the edge right now because Shandapal is batting really good. As James bowled that one, short, lifting, and Shandapal just played on the leg side and it no run. So the run rate is now 2.78 and they trail, Guyana trail by 228 runs. And James bowled to Shandapal just outside the half stump, and Shandapal just let it go through to the keeper. I'm saying if you're gonna bowl, if you bowl outside this half stump or outside, the batsman is gonna just watch it go through to the keeper. And if you bowl it over, that's what gonna happen. You have to bowl it on the wicket. For a fast bowler, the best ball to bowl is a ball just on the half stump. And Shandapal turn that one on the leg side and go through for one. And Guyana is on their way. They are 33 for 1. Shandapal now 29. So Imlak now will face James. He faced 20 balls and he's on 3. As Imlak just snapped that one to the offside, no run. So it's now the end of that 12 over. And Guyana responding to the Red Force 260. They are 33 for 1. And of that 33, Shandapal score 29. Shandapal scored 23 from 47 balls. And he is continuing to show his batsmanship because he's going to continue in the West Indies Test opening batsman. As Shandapal continue, he'll be bowling to facing Seals, who is in his 7th over. He is the man that take the 1 wicket so far. In bowl to Shandapal down the leg side, the keeper had to take a sharp and jumping take to that one to save it from going into the boundary. That was way outside the long stump. So this competition, this final started with Guyana winning the toss and elected to field. And the Red Force, they finished on the second day, making 260 all out. As Seal comes in ball to Shandapal, and Shandapal lift that one, lift it in the air. Let us see if we're going, and it's going to boundary 4 runs. So Shandapal now moved to 33, and the score so this partnership now is now the second wicket partnership is now 30 from 67 balls. So the score is now 37 for 1. And this keeper, well, is doing well. The captain of the Trinidad team is making some good save here, some ball outside the leg stump that going down the leg, that if he didn't make those save, was going into the boundary. So good keeping here by the Red Force keeper. Seals continue to bowl to Shandapal. And that one was wide outside the half stump. It was swinging into the batsman, and he had to try and cover that one out. It was outside, but it's swinging in. So the batsman playing at that, missing. Field ball to Shandapal down the leg side, and the batsman low it to the keeper. So
You got hurt.
the keeper had to make some very good saving, some jump in the air and rolling. And I think he's feeling some niggling pain here. As Seal continue, he's gonna continue to bowl to Shandapal, who is on 33. In the air, and the ball is gone. So Jaden Seal, get the big man here, another wicket for Jaden Seal. This one was dropped outside, swinging away from the batsman. He had to put his bat to it. It went in the air and into the gloves of the slip field. And that's the end of Shandapal. And so the score is now Guyana RP Eagles. They are 37 for 2. So Shandapal is going. The man that I think would be the man behind the Eagles' reply is gone now. So it's gonna take a lot of batting from this Guyana team to get to this 260 runs. So Shield is showing is dominant in this competition. And the 2 wicket that has fallen for the Guyana team was done by Seal. He bowled 7 overs. They scored 19 runs, and he has the 2 wickets so far. As Philip, who is now gonna start his second spell. He bowled 4 over in his first spell. They scored 8 runs, no wicket, and he's now starting. And that was a good ball. Oh, that was close. That was close to the edge of Imlak, but went to the keeper. So the Red Force fast bowlers, they're on a mission here. They're trying to get to these Guyana batsmen. As Philip in, ball to Imlak. Not a good ball here, and he played that one on the onside. Straight to the fielder, no run.
Scoreboard slow 37 for 2. Wow. Not good.
Guyana, 37 for 2.
How many overs?
They are now in the 14th over.
Oh boy, not good.
They trail by 223 as Philip in to bowl to Imlak. And not a good delivery. The batsman had to just watch that. They keep go through to the keeper. So Imlak, the captain of the Guyana team, has now faced 24 balls and he is on 3. So runs is hard to get right now. $37 for 2, Guyana. As Philip continued. That one, Philip bowled to Imlak, and that one again, just past the edge of the bat. Right into the keeper's hand. As Phillips in again to Imlak. Ball, and that one was on the stump, and the batsman just cover up that completely, play it back to the bowler. So match on here. Although the score is not big, 260, it's not just 260. They have to play to get to this. The bowlers are trying hard. So after 14 overs. The Red Force, they are, no, the Guyana RP Eagles, they are 37 for 2. They trail by 223 runs as Seals, now ready to bowl his 8th over, is looking for his 3rd wicket. And he'll be bowling to Kevlan Anderson, the new batsman, as the in bowl, and Anderson allow that one to go to the keeper. Very intriguing game here. On the second day, the final of CWI 4-day competition. The defending champion, Guyana, is batting after they bowl out the Trinidad team for 260. And that one to Seal bowl that one, it was right on the stump. The batsman had to just step forward and play that one back to the bowler. "37 for 2, Guyana." And Seal bowl, and they so play that one past the bowler, field by the long off fielder, no run. So Anderson now faced 3 deliveries so far since he comes into bat and has a score. Seal ball just outside the half stump, and the batsman just allow it to go to the keeper. And just play that one straight to the fielder on the outside. Still no run. As Anderson now drive nicely to the outside and into the boundary 4. So Anderson is off the mark from his. So he's off the mark with a 4. He drive, gave him Seal to the offside, and he get a 4. So after, it's now the end of the 15th over, and the Guyana, they are 41 for 2. And now Philip will start his 6th over. And he'll be bowling to Imlak. Just outside, you have some turn away from the batsman and he leave that to the keeper. As we see a few people, a few fans, not a lot, but a few fans is out taking this game on Monday. Those are diehard fans, diehard Caribbean fans. Somebody, the whole cricket lovers. As Philip continue to Imlak. And the batsman just allow it to go to the keeper. 41 for 2. Guyana replying to 260. They now trail by 219 runs. So Phillips ball, the batsman tried to defend. It dropped right in front of him, was heading back to the wicket. So he had to take drastic action here to get it, stop it from going heading to his stump. Philip, he's gonna continue to bowl, continue to dig in, bowling to Imlak. Imlak drive, good stop here by this fielder here. And so at the moment, Anderson faced 6 ball and he's on 4. And Imlak faced 32 balls and he's on 3. So Imlak not getting the balls away. He's bogged down. They drive straight to the field again. No run. So that's the end of the 16th over. And Guyana, they are 41 for 2. And I would say Shandapal batted very well for his 33. It was tough. Bowling from the Red Force pace bowlers, Seals, Philip, and James. So he had to withstand a lot of pressure. So after 16 overs is just the fast bowler being used right now. I don't know when they're gonna start with getting in some spins on this wicket here. And now we see a change. Red Force now have a change as Terence Hines will pass, and that was a good ball here, beat the man, but no fielder is close, so he get a run here. So Anderson is now 5, and Imlach stays on 3. He will now face Hines, who is in his first over. And Imlach is forward to that one, but can't get a run. So Hines ball, Imlach spin that one around, and he will get runs here. He get 2, so he now moves to 5. As Hines in ball 2, Anderson, and touch that one on the outside. It's no run. $45 for 2. Guyana. So Hines ball here beat Anderson, and go to the keeper. The score is 45-2. The Guyana RP Eagles. Beaten again by the swing. Swing in the air, beaten again, Anderson. And it's now the end of the 17th over. And Guyana, they are and that Phillips now start is ball here, take a edge, but it didn't go to the field man. So Score is 45 for 2, Guyana. As Phillips bowled to Imlach. Uh, uh, Good ball here, but the
Mark, was it too long?
score is now 45 for 2. And I think this is the final over to lunch as Phillips bowled at one to Imlach and he played to the outside, and that's no run. So the batsman at the crease is Imlach. He's on 6 from 40 balls, and Anderson is 5 from 9 balls. They are now in the 18th over. The run rate is 2.55 and they trail by 216 as Anderson bowled just outside the half stump and the batsman allowed it to go through to the keeper. So Anderson Phillip now gonna bowl the final ball before the lunch break, I think, as he comes in to bowl to Imlach. And the umpire said no ball. So he would have to bowl another ball here. He overstepped the crease. So the score is now 46 for 2. So Imlach defend that one. So it's now lunch break and the Guyana RP Eagles, they are 42. They are 2 for 46. 46 for 2 wickets. After 18 overs, the run rate is 2.56 and they trail by 119. So this competition started with Red Force. The Red Force was put into bat by Guyana, who won the toss and elected to field. And on the first day, at the end of the first day, the Red Force, they were 40 for 9 from 60 overs, with Seals on 63 and Phillips on 15. So they came to bat on the second day and they took the score up to 260, adding a further 20 runs. Seals end with 70 and Phillips on 26. So the Guyana, they started their innings and they faced 18 balls. And at lunch, they are 46 for 2. Shandapal, he was the second man out. He made 33 from 53 balls. And Mandu, who was doing well all along in this competition so far, went for a duck in the first inning. Did not get among the runs. So right now the Guyana, they trail by 214. This is the second day. Day when the pitch wear when it as the day continue. They have 216 more to get to the Red Force total. But the bowlers here, they are right now they are bowling very well. So it's gonna, at the moment, it's gonna be a hard fought game for them to reach that 260. Let me know what you think. Are they gonna pass this 260? Will they pass that and put on another 50 runs or 100 runs? When end of this game, the end of this day, that's today, we will know exactly who is on top. Whether the Guyana RP Eagles, they're gonna defend their title, or it will be a new team with the trophy. As at the end of today, we will know where it lies. So a very, very interesting game here. Close one. And it can be anybody game, as the Red Force need 8 wickets before Guyana reach this 260. And Guyana need to bat on to get to this 260. Because the first thing in this game is that you want each team want to make the most runs in the first innings. That is where you know you have a chance to get the game in your favor. So I will give you the batting of the Red Force. So Red Force in their first innings, Cooper made 18 from 70 balls. He was caught by Imlak, bowled by Samar Joseph for 18 from 70 balls. Evan Lewis, who has been opening for the Red Force, caught by Anderson, ball came up and he made a duck after facing 8 balls. Gooley, caught by Kimopal, ball by Smith. He made 26 from 59 balls. Mohammed, he was caught behind by Imlak, bowled by Kimopal for 14 from 21 balls. Django, who I was expecting to make some runs here, he was caught by Imlak after the bowling of Smith for 4 from 11 balls. And the man that was everything was on, was expecting to make some runs here, the captain of the Red Force, the Silver, he was caught by Aniso after the bowling of Smith for a duck. And he faced just one ball, a first ball ducks. And Hines, caught by the substitute, was bowled by Moti. He made 29 from 25 balls. And so the top order did not make, they failed. But the last 4 batsmen included Pierre. He made 40 from 48. James made 14 from 18. Philip made 28 from 88 balls. But the man who put the Red Force in a good position was Seals. He not out on 70. He was the last man down. And he stayed there until the end of the game. He made 70 after facing 100 balls. And the last wicket, that's Phillips and Seal, they put on a 10th wicket partnership of 98 runs. That was I tell you, a big turning point in this the Red Force first innings. At one moment they were 84 for 6 and looked like they would not reach 150. But the last 4 batsmen, they came out and played very well. And as I said earlier, this Jaden Seals is stepping up his batting more and more every day. So he seems to be getting to be a good middle order batsman. They need to take him when he's playing games. He need to be playing much earlier, batting much earlier. He should be batting long before a lot of these bowlers that they send before him. Need to be batting like in its 7 or 6 wicket. And because he always been doing that, make 20s and 30s and so on. But this is his high score. This is the first half century in a first class game. So we must say congratulations to Seals in making his first class half century. And I know he'll be going at it trying to make a century in his games. I can tell you he's one of the fittest bowlers right now. Fit, energetic, and rearing to go. He's ready for the West Indies team. He likes to compete hard. He's always there trying to get wicket. He loves to get wickets. So far, the 2 wickets that fall in the Guyana innings was taken by Seals. So a very interesting competition. We are in the second day, and there is a lot of game to come. So in the next two, we expect very good game here. The next two session, as they go for lunch, the game now set in a really competitive game going on here. As the bowlers, the Red Force bowlers, they trying hard to get this Guyana team as quickly as possible. Imlak, the captain of the Guyana team, he's trying hard to stay there. He's trying to play a captain games. He is on 6 after facing 43 balls. So you know how patient he is. He planned to bat all 3 days. And the new batsman, Anderson, Kevlan Anderson, he is on 5 after facing 9 balls. So a lot of cricket to come. So we have Shandapal on the Guyana innings. Shandapal gone. He's out for 33, caught by Pierre, bowled by Seal for 33. Mando, he was caught by the Silva, bowled Silva 0. Imlak is there on 6, and Anderson is on 5. And so the batsmen left to come, we have Kimapal, Kamal Suri, Van Lange, Moti, Kumal, Smith, and Joseph left to come. If the Red Force can get these 2 batsmen that is there right now, I think it's a good chance they can get out this side before they reach the 260. So the bowling for the Guyana team, Smith bowled 13 over, 51 runs, 3 wickets. Kimabal bowled 17.4 overs, 28 runs, 3 wickets. Shamar Joseph, 10 over, 55 runs, 1 wicket. And they tried to bowl the young man here, Van Lan. He only bowled a over and they scored 12 runs. Pramal, he bowled 17.1 over, 57 runs, 1 wicket. And Gorakish Moti, he bowled 14 over, 45 runs, and 2 wickets. And in the right now in the game innings now, Seals he bowled 8 over, 23 runs, 2 wickets. Philip he bowled 7 overs, scored 9 runs, no wicket. James bowled 2 over, 10 runs, no wicket. And Hines only bowled 1 over for 4 runs. So it's down to the nitty gritty. So you must all be checking on your tickets to attend the Sri Lanka West Indies competition, where Sri Lanka will be coming to the Caribbean. They will be playing 3 one-day, 3 T20, 2 tests, and a warm-up match. So the games will be, yes, yeah. So they are gonna be playing 3 ODI in Jamaica. The ODIs will be June 3, June 6, and June 8 at the famous Sabina Park Stadium in Jamaica. That there are 3 ODI. And they will be playing 3 T20. Same place in Jamaica at the Sabina Park Stadium. That will be June 11, 13, and 14. Get your tickets. Go on the West Indies website to get your ticket to those games. It will be full stadium. And the warm-up game will be played in Antigua at the CCG Stadium. That will be playing from the 18th of June to the 21st of June. That will be a 4-day warm-up match with the Sri Lanka team. And then you have 2 tests that will be played in same place in Antigua at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. The first test will be played on the 25th of June to the 29th of June. And the second test, it will be the 3rd of July to the 7th of July. And all match will be in Antigua. All 3 match. 2 tests and 1 warm-up match. So as I say, guys, get your ticket. Go on CWI website and find out when the tickets will be sold and get your ticket. Guys, if you're planning to go, you have to get your tickets early. And for the CWI now have a training, I performance training, where they pick 17 players for the ODI training session, where they're gonna pick some of these guys for the first ODI in Jamaica. Some of the guys were expected to play, they are still in playing IPL. So I think when the game is ready, some of them will be available. but they picks a 17-man squad high power training, and it include the guys that they pick is Sherwood, captain, Campbell, King, the two Joseph, Shamar Joseph, and
Phone.
Shamar Joseph, and you have Chase, Carty, Pierre, Joel Andrew, Moti, Springer, Ford, Seal, Django. They are all and in a training for the next. It's gonna be in a training for the ODI that will be played in Jamaica. So get your ticket, make your, if you are not in Jamaica, start making your flight arrangement to be in Jamaica for those matches. Very, very, and get yourself ready, because it will be a lot of cricket. The Sri Lanka team is coming to beat the West Indies team. But I know the West Indies have other plans. So rally around the West Indies at the season. There's a lot to come as the year as things continue. And we have in the West Indies we have the CPL coming up. And Jamaica, who has not played in the CPL for quite a while, will be in it now. They have a new owner and have a new franchise, and so they are now in the Caribbean Premier League, and those will be coming up soon. Lot of cricket, and Jamaica will be hosting 4 of those CPL games at Sabina. So we are ready and waiting for the excitement of all those matches. And as the players go for lunch, we will join as they return. And the game is it can right now it can at the moment it is very close. If the Red Force can bowl this Guyana team out before they reach the 260, then it is gonna be the Red Force will be on top, playing their second inning. If the Guyana can pass this 260 and then put anything over 40, they will have the game, the chance to defend the competition, defends their trophy. So it is set now for a very interesting game for the next half day and 2 days to go. The score is Guyana, they are 46 for 2 from 18 overs, and the Red Force, they made 260 in the first innings. All in all, it's a very, very interesting match. Very, very much anybody race. Any team can win it, can take it home. The generally when teams go for lunch, they generally come back. One team come back with a different plan. The Guyana team might come in to play a good game and just take this game to the Red Force. Or the Red Force come in when they come back. Wicket, just see wicket, wicket, and more wicket falling. Generally come back well refreshed and ready. So in the comments, let us know which team you think is gonna win this match and what you expect for the rest of the day. Guyana is the defending champion. I think they win this game this for the last three competition. They have won this game, so they know how to win. They will be defending their defending. They are hard to beat. But the Trinidad team, they want to win this competition. So it's a very, very good, it's gonna be a very, very good game for the rest of the day. So we will take a short break until the game resume. So just give me a couple of minutes and I will be right back.
Everybody is weak and nervous. Wonder who's that? There's no furniture and I can just be nervous. Hey, it's like la foto di vostra wait and still busy. I'm learning more. If I'm feeling me, then you're going to learn there.
You have to take your return.
And then you're gonna say,
Yes.
hmm?
You have to take your return.
What do you mean?
You have to take your people very well.
Mark, you're still on your way, sent it in bed. I'm in our husband the medication and making die. So next time you're not with me, Abby.
You need to tell you.
What do you mean never have it? I'm hard Logan medication. I sit down there, don't see it a Logan and making die. So next time then, kill our people.
It's
Wow.
the deceiver one.
What happened to me?
The deceiver one.
Oh, I need to get far away from you. No, I'm not going to worry about it. But you're not going to tell Benjamin to come up here too. When I'm sticking down in the family, you're going to tell Benjamin, you know what, I better start making some plans. Serious. Sometimes I don't think sitting at the right time. Gonna bumping by. You? We're talking about Mark gonna call 911.
Everyone ready.
Put me back and run.
Got it.
Right from people boy. Like a daisical to the max. You know, we can make it die. Or a man has heart surgery. Heart surgery. When I tell Dennis almost fall off a chair. Dennis never know. Say Annie never give the man the medication. Then he said, oh, I'm hurt. Yes, sir. That's a little bit to make a father's feel in the hospital. He might hear over.
Welcome back to the Trinidad Red Stadium here in Antigua and Barbuda. It is post-match session on day 2. Final, of course. Match started yesterday. The Harpoons won the toss first after having the Red Force 6 and 7 in 30 overs on day 1. Battles back on court with an 70 to get to 260 and in reply. The brand of Nigerian Channel over home. Harpoons goes 4-6. People have an impact at the creek. Kevin Anderson also has test experience. These will be hoping this session. Very important. Red Force. That. Let's get.
The game start. Welcome back. Welcome back. So a very intriguing game here between Guyana RP Eagles and Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. As we have an interesting game here, interesting game of cricket here, where the Red Force, they made 260 in their first innings, and in reply, Guyana is 46 for 2. And the game started with Hines continuing his second over. The Guyana, they trail by 214 with 8 wickets in hand. So we have a very interesting day of cricket left. Guyana, the defending champion, they are trying to keep defend the game. As Anderson drive and get that one into the boundary, and that's 4 runs. So 4 runs to start the game after the lunch break. Anderson drive that one to the slips field and it going to the boundary. So Guyana, they are now 50 for 2. Anderson is on 9. And Imrak, the captain of the Guyana team, is on 6. As Hines bowl and Anderson play that one. $50 without loss. The Guyana RP Eagle replying to 260. The lead is as Hines, and he's out, and he's giving out. Red Hines in the 5th ball of the first over after lunch. Strike it in Anderson on the pad, and the umpire with the dreaded finger put his finger up. So now Guyana lose their 3rd wicket. And you see the replay here, it hit him on the back foot. It was plumb in front of the wicket, and Anderson have to go. So the Guyana RP Eagle, they are in a spot of bother right now. They are losing their 3rd wicket and 50. And we see it's gonna be a tough day of batting today, because we see the captain, Imlak. He faced 43 balls and he's on 6. So a tough batting here. So let's watch the replay here. Drop on his thumb, hit him on the back foot, and he's gone. So Kemal Sovri, he is the man at the greenhouse to face Hines. Hines, who is not a very fast man. He is he's always there in the game, and that take a edge to, but the drop shot of the slip failure. So that's the end of the 19th over, and the Guyana, they are 50 for 3. And it's gonna be a fighting match today. The Hines bowled 2 over. They score 8 runs, and he has a wicket. As Philip will start his 8th over. He'll be bowling to Imlak. The Guyana captain is there batting for a while, so he's trying to play a captain in to stay there as long as Philip bowled, and in the air, but it was way off the bowler, and it go for 4 behind the keeper. So it seemed like Imlak have to be. This one was lifting, he swings at it, and it going the air into the boundary 4 runs. Out Philip in to ball to Imlak. But swinging away from the batsman taken by the keeper. As Philip in ball to Imlak, who just got a four. Not a good ball here. As Phillips in ball to misfield here from big man here. And they go 2-for-1. As Philip ball and Sobri play that one back to the bowler. As Philip now ball is the final ball of his 8th over. In ball to, and the umpire said that's a no ball. As Phillips continue to hold to Sobri. That one was a lifting ball. The batsman allowed it to go to the keeper, no run. So now it's the end of the 20th over. And the score is Guyana 56-3. Imlak, he is there on 11. And the new batsman is Sovre. He is yet to get off the mark. As Heinz, who has gotten the last wicket, will continue. He'll be bowling to Imlak. Bowl and a ball. This ball is swinging away from the batsman, and he just left that to the keeper. Heinz in bowl to Imlak. Just outside the half stump, keep alone to the keeper, no run. As Imlak continued to face Heinz in ball, and that was on the stump, and he turned away. They go for one, and they come back for two. $58 for 3, the Guyana, as Heinz now in ball to Imlak. No run. So 2 runs from this over. It's the 21st over, and the score Guyana 58 for 3. The extras so far in this game is 3. The batsman at the crease is Imlak on 13, and Sovre is on 0. Is yet to score. So Guyana, they now trail by 202. And their run rate is 2.76. as Philip will continue to bowl to Sovereign as he bowl and he drive, but straight back to the bowler. He couldn't hold on to it, but 58 for 3. The batsman is still as Philip in to bowl to and he shot one in the air, but 4 runs. So Savory seems he's gonna make shot here. He's gonna not gonna stay there and die. He's gonna so he get 4 here. He's off the mark with 4 as he swing this one down to the long off boundary. 4 runs. As Anderson. That's Phillips. In bowl. Six to three or 3. The Guyana RP Eagle trying to reply to the Red Force 260. They trail by 197 as Phillips bowled to Imlach and the ball was outside the off tongue and he just let it go through to the keeper. $163 for 3. The Guyana Phillips continue in ball to Imlach and Imlach just plugged that one down to the as Heinz in bowl in the ear, but so Heinz he'll continue in to bowl to Imlak. Imlak is now on 13 from 55 balls as Heinz as Heinz continue in bowl to Imlak, and he plays that one down to the mid-on. No run. In ball, and that one was a lifting ball. So that ball end the over, end the 23rd over, 23 over, and the score is Guyana RP Eagles. They are 67 for 3. $67 for 3. Philip will continue his 10th over. He'll be bowling to Imrak. The score is 67 for 3. In bowl and down the leg side, and Imrak third. Philip continue bowl, and the batsman Joachim so we hit that in the year. It was 6 runs. So we hit that one high and hard over the boundary. The 6 is now on 12. He's on 12 from 12 balls. And Imlak is on 17 from 60 balls. $74 for 3. The Guyana RP Eagles. In both. So that end of another over, 24 overs gone. And the Guyana, they are 74 for 3. They trail by 186. Hines continue. Ball to Imlak. Just outside the after. As Hines continue to bowl to Imlak, and he play that one nicely down to the leg fielder there and no run. Imlak is on 17 and Sovry is on 12. Hines now bowling is 5th over. He has gotten 1 wicket so far, the last wicket that fall, and so he's making his presence felt right here. As Hines continue into bowl to Imlak, and he's gone. So the captain is gone now. The captain is gone. So Hines bowling very well, swinging the ball away from the batsman, and as he bowled this one, it dropped just on the off stump, swinging away, taking the edge, and right into second slip. So Imlak, he goes for 17 after facing 64 deliveries, and the score is now the RP Eagles. They are now 74 for 4. So they now lose 4 wickets, and I think they're in a spot of bother right now. So as now the young Batman who just joined the Guyana team, he comes to bat. Jonathan Van Lan, as let's see how will be play in the big guys here, and as Hines Bowl, he played that one right back to the bowler, and he can't get around. So young Van Lans, we want to see how they perform in the regional. As Heinz in bowl to Van Lan, and he drive that one, and he get on the way. Let's see if it will go into the boundary. Into the boundary, 4 runs. So this young man look like he will play a good game here. So right away, Van Lan is off. So you see. So it's now the end of the no. Yes, it's the end of the 25th over, and Guyana are 78 for 4 as Philip continue his 11th over. He's gonna bowl to Savory in bowl and down the leg side. That one was going down the leg side. The bowler appeal, but that was going down the leg side. As Philip in bowl, rocks him on the pad, but the umpire said not out. So let's see the replay here. Like that one was short, but so the exciting Van Lan now face Philip. Let's see how his batting will be in this to Phillips. Phillips comes in to bowl to, and he drive at that one but miss. That one could get the edge, but it didn't. So the Guyana no trail by 181. $79 for 4. The Guyana that one lift on him near. That one lift on Van on there. Take him on the finger. These so Van Laan get it on his finger. So the physio had to come and give him some magic spray. The game will continue. 79 for 4 as Philip in bowl to Van Laan, beating him here. And at the end of another over, the end of the 26th over, and the score is 79 for 4. Guyana trying to overall the 260 made by the Red Force, has now lose 4 wickets. And it seems it's gonna be a tough and fighting innings here for the Guyana team, as Savory is now on 13 from 17 balls, and the young under 19 player here in the firing line here is on 4. He's going to Van Laan is going to have to stay in the fire in the as Hines in bowl, and the umpire called no ball. That means that the bowler overstep his creep. As Hines in bowl to Savory would drive but straight to the fielder at the long up there, no run. as ball. As Eins continue into ball to Savory and play that one down to the uh, Savory continue as Eins now in ball to ball and in the air, and that will Savory in 4 runs. So Savory now will go over the top and drag that one 4 runs. So that's the end of the over. And at the end of 27 overs, the Guyana Eagles, they are 20. After 27 overs, they are 83 for 4. That's the end of in 6th over. They scored 22 runs and he get 2 wickets. And Phillips will continue as they look cloudy over there. Crowds as he comes in out, ball to Funland. And he hit that one in the air to the offside. Good shot there. And that in the boundary 4 run. As Philip Phillips continue in to ball to Funland. In ball, and that was a beauty of a ball here. It beat Funland and went to the so slightly over condition I see there in on the ground as that one. So it's now 89. The score is 89. 89 for 4. in the air and straight again and but over 4 more for Savory. No, for Van Lan. He now moved to 14. So this guy is playing serious game here. Trying to hit the ball over the yeah. As Philip into ball who just sitting back for and he got it again but miss and he's stay another day. So a good delivery to end here from Philip. And the score is now 93 for 4 after 28 overs. So Savory is on 17 and Van Lawn is on 14. And the lead, the Guyana RP Eagles, they now trail by 67, 167. And their run rate is 3.32 as Hines will continue his 6 over as he comes in to bowl to Savory. As Hines in bowl and he's gone. Savory is gone. So Savory trying to hit down hard over the fielder head into the boundary. Didn't hold it that well. And Hines now get his 3rd wicket. And Savory is gone. So so halfway into this Guyana team, the score is 93 for 5. Van Laan, the young batsman, is there on 14. So Kimapal now come to the creek after the Red Force is now in halfway into the Guyana team. It now continue. Hines bowling very well. Is in his seventh over. Now taking 3 of the Guyanese batsmen. Is Hines in. Bowl to Paul, and he played that one. So Hines in. Bowl to Paul. And he allowed that one to go to the keeper. No run. Interesting game here. It's down to the last 5. So it's now drink break, and the score is Guyana RP Eagle. There are 94 for 5. They have now faced 29 over. One 95 for 5. And it's getting as we take a small break here. Drink break. Welcome back. And Buckley's on here for the winner of this regional 4-day competition, the defending champion, RP Eagles. They are trying to stay in it. They have now lost 5 wickets. They are 94 for 5 from 29 overs. As they went for drink, and Philip will continue his 12 over. And he bowled 12 over, he hasn't got a wicket. So Kimapal now drive on the inside, and he now get 4 runs. So he's so the first ball after drink, Kimapal drive and get 4 runs here. So it's now 98 for 5. Kimapal is on 5. And Van Lan is on 14. As Kimapal continue as Philip bowls to in the air, but over the field ahead, and 4 more. So that's 100 up for the RP Eagles. They can head in the air, but it's over. So the score now, the Guyana RP Eagle, they are 102 for 5. And they trail by 158 runs. So Kimapal scored 2-4 in the Philip first over. And the run rate is 3.46. As Phillips in bold and in the air, I think somebody's underneath it. No, just over. Oh, he went hard. Kimapal went hard at that one. It went in the air, but it went into no man land. And he will get 2. So the score move up to by 2. 104 for 5. So Phillips, although not getting a wicket, has bowled very well. Unfortunately, as he bowled that one bad ball on the leg side, and they get 1 run here. We think they would get 2, but it's 1. As Van Lan now comes into the And that was a good ball here. Beaten. Van Laan was beaten by that one. And Phillips has been bowling very well, but not successful in getting a wicket. So it's now 105 for 5. The Guyana RP Eagle chasing 260. They trail by 155 runs. So Hines will continue. Is 8 over. He are taking 3 wicket. Looking for the 4th one. But that one, good ball there. But very good cricket playing here. As Hines continue into bowl to Kimopal. And very good ball here, right on the stump. Kimopal have to play in that one. Uh, 105 for 5. Guyana batting second in their first innings in this 4-day final competition. They are the defending champion. And Hines in, ball to Kimopal. Nice ball, right on his pad. And so that's the end of the over. end of 31. And Guyana, they are 106 for 5. So the Jaden Seal is back with not a failure. They are going for a kill here. The, the trail, Guyana trail by 154. As Seals is continue to bowl to Kimapal. As Seals in bowl to Kimapal. I'm trying to eat that one, but miss. As Seals continue into bowl to Kimapal. He's on 13 and he swings that one down to the sweeper and the boundary. And that's a run there. 107 for 5. As no Van Lan will face Seal. As he drives that one down to gully and no run. So that's the end of the 32nd over. And Guyana, they are 108 for 5. Guyana, the run rate is 3.38. They trail by 172 runs. 152 runs. 100 as in hold to smack in the ear, and that's 6 runs. No, 4 runs. So anything slightly full, Kimopal is gonna go at it. So that going to the boundary, 4 runs. So they are now 112. 112 for 5. And now another 4 again. Is that a 4 by? Yes, 4 by. So another 4. So 117 for 5. The lead is now 143. The score is now Guyana is 119 for 5 as Seals continue to bowl to Kimapal outside the off stump. Kimapal is on 19 from 23 ball and the young Van Lan is on 16 from 18 ball. The run rate at the moment is 3.57 and Guyana RP Eagle, they trail by 141. They need 141 more to get to the Red Force first inning 260. Seals comes in ball, and that one was wide. Outside the half. Seals in ball, and Kimapal play that one. Seals is gonna bowl to Van Lang in bowl, and he rocks on the pad, but the umpire said not out. So it's now 34 over no ball, and Guyana 120 for 5. They trail by 140. So Joshua James, there's a new change. There's a change, and Joshua James, the big fast bowler, in to bowl to Kimapal, and Paul drives that one down to the fielder in, and they will get a run here. 35 overs, and the score is 123 for 5. Paul is on 22 from 28 ball, and Van Lan he is on 17 from 23 as Seals comes in to bowl to Paul. Bowl. Paul does drop that one down to the middle fielder. 123 for 5. Guyana RP Eagle, they trail by 137. Paul is 22. Van Land is on 17 as the battle continue. The Red Force, they are trying to get the other 5 wickets that is left as in bowl and Ball turn, and they get 1-1. Then see, looking at third wicket, and Van Land miss, went to the keeper. So it's now 124 for 5 after 36 overs. Extra in this game for the Red Force is 8. The third wicket fall at 7. Hundred and 24 for 5. So that hammered by Timopal straight past the bowler and go into the boundary 4 runs. So the score now is 228. 128 for 5. We drive it. The bowler would have to hold on to that to get a wicket there. So Kimapa looking very good here, looking very determined. Look like he's a man who decide to get to this total. So the young Joshua James is trying to get among the wicket as he in ball to Kimapa down the leg side and he turn it and they run through for a single. James in ball and Van Land drives that one, but straight to a fielder. So the Guyana, they now trail by 131. So they are getting closer and closer to the Red Force 260. But I think they should have for the spin. They need good spin and lick that one in the air. Will it go? Will it get it? No, in no man land and it. Nobody was there to catch that. It went in the air. Now I'm trying to go at it, but top head here. But no feeler was in that area where it dropped. James bowl again to him apart and just play that one. They get another single. So 7th round is over. And the score now is up to 131 for 5. The Guyana RP Eagles after 37 overs. And they're getting closer and closer to the 260. Kimapal is on 29 from 36 balls. And Jonathan Van Laan, he is 18 from 27. The young under 19 player to introduce to the Guyana team is playing very good here. He is one to reckon with. And as we see, they now introduce Seals again, and he bowl and Timapal play. The Pierre now is a sitter. Van Laan, imagine this is a sitter and a drop. But straight into his hand. Oh man. So that's 4 runs. So this drop here to catch it gonna cost them a lot because they dropped the previous ball, they dropped it, and now he hit a 4. Van Laan turned that one down on the leg side. And James Field, and that's 1 runs. 137 for 5. That was a good ball here from Seals, but can't take the edge. So that's the end of the 38th over. And the Guyana, they are 137 for 5. So we see the big man, Rakim Khanwal, in the pavilion there.
Mhm.
James now try is in ball and Van Lando slow that one to go through. James, the young big James, is yet to get in the wicket section. He's big and huge. $140 for 5. Guyana, they trail by 120. So they are getting closer to the Red Force totals. That one beat him.
Wow. Wow.
So Jaden Seal now ball in his 13th over. He has taken 2 wickets They scored 35 runs. And he's trying hard to get his third wicket. Unfortunately, a sitter was dropped by Fear. He would have gotten 3 wickets. So the final ball before tea, Seals comes in, ball to Mapal, and oh, that was close. So that's the end of 40 over. And the Guyana RP Eagles, there are 142 for 5. So this partnership slowly traveling as Van Laan is on 27 from 40 balls, and Himapal is on 31 from 41 balls. And the Guyana RP Eagle, they are getting closer. They trail by 118. 142 for 5 as they take the tea break. Tea break in this. It's a very close encounter here between the RP Eagles and the Red Force. RP Eagle, the defending champion, are trying to regain their championship. We still have 2 days to go. The game kicks on. So this game started and the Guyana RP Eagle, they won the toss and elected to field. They put the Red Force into bat. And the first day, after they had a stop in play because of a soft pitch, and so it started late. The first day end with the Red Force on 240 for 9, with Seals on 63 and Philip on 15. And they start in the second day, and they took the score from 240 to 260. They added 20 to the overnight score. There, the last wicket partnership was 98 runs. 98 very, very important run that took the score up to the 260. If it wasn't that last wicket partnership, the tribe would be in a lot of trouble. So the Guyana team, they started batting, and there are now 242 for 5 after facing 40 overs. And they are now trailing by 118 with 5 wickets in hand. So it's now, so this game is evenly poised right now. The Guyana can, I think at this time, get to this 260 by the end of the day. And I think they will go, they have a chance of getting to this 260. At the moment, these two batsmen at the crease, they seem to be going on. Van Laan was dropped in the slip, so he is fortunate to be there. So he is there on 27. He's the young under 19 player that's been added to the Guyana team. And so we see him here playing today. He look as a very good player, gonna be a very good player in the future. As we see the groundsmen them marking, doing their marks on the pitch, cleaning up, and so the game continue. The tea break is on right now, and 142 for 5. So the 3 wicket that fall so far was taken by 2.
Are you there? Hello? Yes. Yes, I hear you. Yeah, vendor dot insurance. Actually, for properties.
So if you are watching or you are listening, the game is the team is off
And
for the tea break.
which we do. Say.
So after a few minutes, the
As additional insurance, and this address is 9445 Rough Tide, one road, Rough Tide, Suite 100, Valley View, Iowa, 4413. I'm good to go, and the.
so cricket fan, are you ready for the visiting the Sri Lanka team
Thank you so much.
who will be coming to the West Indies to play 3 ODIs and 3 T20, 2 tests, and a warm-up match. Are you guys ready for this series? The Sri Lanka team will be coming to beat the West Indies team on their ground. But I know the West Indies team will have none of that. The first ODI will be played on June 3, second June 6, and the third June 8. 3 ODIs. And they all will be playing in Jamaica at the Sabina Park Stadium. Then you have 3 T20s. They will be played on the 11th of June, the 13th and 14th, and will also be played at the Sabina ground in Jamaica. As I said, are you guys ready You can go onto the CWI website and check if the tickets are ready. And if you are not ready for the white ball games, then you can go to the two test series that will be played in Antigua. The first test will be the 25th to the 29th of June at Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. And the second test will be on July 11 to 7. Same place on the Sir Vivian Richards Ground. So go and get your tickets ready to follow the West Indies. The West Indies team, they need your support. They need you support their team as the CWI. They need the financial support so that the cricket team will continue in
Yeah,
T.
yes, they're T. Here, Robbie.
Yeah. Trinidad all out with 260. 20, they make 20, put on 20 runs. No, Seals not out, man. Seal not out, and yeah. So Guyana is 142 for 5. They then trail by 118. Yes, but well, Shandapal tried to stay him strong there. When he moved, they were 35. And he make 33.
Bolas, please.
Yeah. Him make 35 they were when him the animals 33. Yes. So he might have batting. But them him go and but Van Lania right now was when he was like 10, him the on 27. When he was like 10, man, a sitter in up here and not sleeping a man. Yes, he looks so big, the guy, but well. Oh, who? No, him not United. No, him not United. Him no. Yeah, Joseph in there. Smith. And where's the other fast bowler? No. So Smith, yes, Smith, Joseph, and what the next one again? And well, them didn't put him on. Them only two first fast bowler first, and then they put him on. But when I time him had them, he had to come off. Them had to give him a stretch. You look like when I feel a nigger. Well, me not see them on yet, but so them should be soon coming out. Who? Oh, him did a Batman. Him get 3 wicket, you know. Get 3 wicket. And him did a bad good man in the 31. No, no, Akima Palmer. Pamal. Pamal. Yes. Yes, he's a good all-rounder, not bad. But no, well, Pamal in against him take 1 wicket, well, one get 2 and one get 1. So you say later live. Okay. All right. So welcome back. Sorry for the delay. They were on tea and so welcome back. They were on tea. So at the tea break, Guyana were 142 for 5 from 40 overs. Kimopal 31 and Van Laan and 27. And now they pick up the Guyana trail by 118. So it depends on what go through for the rest of the day. At the moment, I'd say the RP Eagle, they are, I would put them in front at the moment because they have 5 wickets in hand, and they need 118 runs. So those 5 wickets should put on 118. So the Red Force, they have to come with something special right now to get the rest of 5 wickets. As Philip will start the over after the tea break. He is bowling to Kimopal, who is batting very well right now. And that ball from Philip was close to the hedge of Kimopal bat. And Philip is now in his 14th over. No wicket, but that is bowling very good. So bowling 14 overs and they get 49 runs. Now 50. Don't show how good he is bowling. So the partnership between Kimopal and Van Laan is now 50. So they are hanging there and they are taking the Guyana team to a very good chance of getting to the Red Force total. So this partnership is doing well. Unfortunately, Van Laan was dropped with a sitter bowled by Seals by Pierre. So that catch has cost them a lot. That drop catch was That's cricket. The catches win matches. As Philip in a ball to Vanland, who play that one down to long on, no run. As Philippine ball, it on the pad, appeal, but umpire say not out. So the game will be going up to 5:30 today. So the seal is now bring back after tea. Goes from good ball to Vanland without getting his wicket, although he was dropped. So Seal is gonna try and see if he can get a wicket here. $144 for 5. The RP Eagles. See it's in. Ball cut back to the batsman here. Oh. So it's in the air, but nobody is there. So seats in ball and one line. So Jason Mohammed has been playing for the Red Force, and I think they are saying he's gonna um give it up now. I think he's gonna um So seal ball hit one line on the pad, and the umpire said no. Let we see the replay, how close that was. Tap outside, going grass. Oh, I think it was a bit high. Mhm. I think height was the problem there. There's no 146 for 5. So in that in the air, still no one is there. So the fifth wicket fall when the score was 93. Now there are 148. So 50 odd runs added since that. So 50 over 50 runs added since the fall of the last wicket. As Phillips not getting a wicket, still going at it. In his 15th over, they score 50 runs of his 14 overs. And he's not gotten a wicket. Kimopad is 33. Bannon is 31. They trail by 112. As Phillips in to bowl Kimopad in bowl. And that one on the pad, cutting back in, and Kimopad just turn it, and they get a single here.
Jason Seal start another over, which is can't believe he's getting close. A lot of ball went in the air, but no feeler in that spot. There is now 153 for 5. Field continue to both and he turned that one. They're trying to get 2 here, which they get too easy. So the score now is 155 for 2. Ball is on 37. Van Laan on 35. These two has carried a very good partnership here. And that's the end of the 44th over. And the score is Guyana 156 for 5. And now they trail by 104. So they need 104 more runs to get to the Red Force total with 5 wickets in hands. So I think the Guyana team is gonna get, they're gonna get to this 260. And so they will be on top to retain their title. But I think the captain of the Red Force team is you can't play 44 overs on a pitch like this and you haven't put on a speed. Something is wrong here. You have to try, you have to try it different. You have to try things. You can't just keep bowling one way. This is not cricket. 44 overs and you don't put a spin on. And a second day wicket that is wearing. Yes, in the Guyana bowling, their first spin was after 34 overs. This one is 10 over more, and you don't put on the spin. 44 overs now and went into 45, and you don't put on a spin. So the the Guyana now trail by exactly 100 with 5 wickets in hand. That's why I say the Silva is not a good captain. He is not trying. You have to try, you have to make change, you have to try everything. So 6 runs from this over take the score now 162 for 5. So the lead now down to double figure, down to 98.
Tina say good good session by the Red Force. 11. And she said the game is on.
Yeah, the game is on, but they need to make the Red Force not they need to have spin on. Try with spin. They haven't spin and it's now 46 in the 46 over. No, see, RP Eagles.
So you don't think that the Red Force played the game well?
No, I think they need to make a change, some changes because the RP Eagle is getting closer to the score. So you have to try something. Oh, who she say is um
You know, so the game is moved. Unlike Donkey Kong. So we have Akeem. We have Seals on ball. And who is facing Seals?
Kimopal.
Oh. Mhm. Come on. Come on, Seals.
So
Oh,
coach,
how did that happen?
man, drop it,
Oh, Seal sent him what's going on, man? So Seal bowled the ball.
Indy here, watch.
He went at it. They need to show us that. We didn't see how that really happened. I just saw him on the ground.
You might worry about glass or mash up.
Man, what was he thinking? Everybody's surprised. Me too. Oh no.
4 wicket seal should have gone already,
Whoa. Man. Seal bent over. He can't believe what's going on with him today. 4 balls they dropped for him. Goodness. Okay, Seals. Just got to get up and go again. I know. Just try again. There you go. Mm.
So in his 16 over, Seals is now hungry. Because they have he tried hard. See it? Watch it.
Oh,
Man,
went
catch.
right in his hand. Because I'm going to say he wasn't expecting it, but how can you not be expecting it when you're in the field to field? Yikes. Unbelievable. Another drop catch. No.
165, 167 for 5. And the lead now is 93. So Kemapal is on 43 and Van Lan is 39. They are both heading to their half century. So both players, both batsmen at the crease are now in the 40s. Van Lan is 43. Kemapal is 44. So they are into the 40s, heading to an half century. And I think they're gonna get it easy. Not how the Red Force is playing. The Red Force is I don't think they have a captain. The Red Force has done everything wrong. They've dropped the catch and dropped catches, important catches. And in the 47th over, they have not bowled a spin. So at the end of 47 overs, but the score is 173 for 5. Kemapal is 44 and Van Lan is 44. So we see Azari Joseph taking in the action. 175 for 5. The Guyana RP Eagles, and they're getting closer and closer to the 260 made by the Red Force. So Van Lan is now on 46. He needs 4 runs to get to his half century in his second first class game. So Jaden Seeds has finally gotten the wicket of Van Lan. So Van Lan is gone. So the Red Force have now make a breakthrough. I'm going to see what happened here. Drop down there and try to swing at it. You take the hedge. You take the hedge. So the Red Force have make a breakthrough with their pace bowler, and So after 48 overs, the Guyana RP Eagles, they are 175 for 6. Van Loan is gone in the 40s. Jaden Seal has taken his 3rd wicket after Coppola drop catch from his so Moti come to the crease. And Moti can hit this ball. So let me see what Moti is gonna do here. As Heinz now take up that is bowling. He'll be voting to Moti as he get ready, and Moti turn that one. And I think it will run, because see if it will run in the ball. Also, I feel I stop it there, Pierre stop it, and they go through for so he go for get through. So Moti is off the mark with 2 runs. And the score is now 178 for 6. So they trail by 82 runs. Moti is find his first boundary, and he sure can hit that red ball. And that going to the boundary for 4. So he's now on 5. $183 for 6. The Guyana RP Eagles. So that's the 49th over. And Guyana RP Eagles, they are 184 for 6. Team apart, still there is on 46. And Moti, the new batsman, he's on 7. He has faced 4 balls for his 7. And he's gonna be there. As long as he's there, the runs will be the lead. Guyana trail by 76 runs with 4 wickets in hand. So drinks break. It's no drinks. After 50 overs, the Guyana RP Eagles, they are 184 for 6. And they take a break for drink. And so the RP Eagles are getting closer and closer to the 260 that was made by the Red Force. So the run rate at the moment for the Guyana, the 3.67, and they have now faced 50 overs. And the score is 184 for 6. So so far, the Shandapal, he made 33. Card Pierre bowled seals for 33 from 53 balls. Mando caught the silver ball seals for 0. Imlak caught by the substitute bowled by Hans for 17 of 66 balls. Anderson leg before to Hines for 9. Sobri, he made 17 from 25 balls. Caught seals ball Hines for 17. Banlan, the last wicket to fall, he made 46 from 64 balls. Caught the silver ball seals, and Kemapal is there. He's on 46 from 74 balls, and Moti, the two new batsmen, not out and 8. And as they the drink break, the score is 185 for 6. First wicket fall at 7. The second wicket 37. The third wicket 50. Fourth wicket 74. Fifth wicket 93. And the 66th wicket at 175. And as they get ready to start after the drink break, so this is the final session. And they will continue with Heinz. As Heinz will continue. 185 for 6. The Guyana RP Eagles, as we head to the final session, to the close of play. And Himapal is getting closer to his half century. He's on 46. $186 for 6. As this one in the air and didn't get it, but it heading to, no, not gonna go in the boundary. So they get 2. $187 for 6. And I was spin for the first time after 51 overs. That's when the silver tried to call for spins. 51 overs. And I think it's a bit too late. So Kemapal 50 comes up in 79 ball. 4 fours. A run rate of 63.39. So at the end of 52 overs, the Guyana RP Eagles, they are 190 for 6. Kemopal, he is still there on 50. And Moti is on 9. The RP Eagle now trail by 70 runs. The edge and catch. Oh, a 191 for 6. The Guyana RP Eagles getting closer and closer to the 260 made by the Red Force. 192 for 6. As Hines now hold and the batsman played back to the bowler. No run. So the score is now 194 for 6. The Guyana now trail by 66 runs with 4 wickets in hand. And Hines bowled that one down the leg side. And it no run. So now they call for Joshua James to make a change. And Joshua James 196 for 6. The Guyana in reply to 260. $197. And that's the end of game of James Bowl came up for 51. So 7 wicket gone. Himapal gone for 51. So it's now 197 for 7. And
What's the score, Paula?
the score is 197 for 7. James has just clean ball Himapal for 51.
What are they chasing?
They are chasing 260. So the Guyana RP Eagle, they trail by 63 runs. So they need 63 more runs to get to the Red Force total of 260 with 3 wickets in hand. So Moti is at the crease is 15 from 19 ball. And to join him is
Can they make it?
well, it's down to the tail enders. So we have no Permal at the wicket. James come in to bowl the final ball of his 6 over in bowl. And so the Red Force strike back into the 57th over. So after 57 over, the score is the Guyana RP Eagles. They are 197 for 7. They trail by 63 runs as Pierre now continue. And that was a good ball by Pierre. Ball dropped swinging away from the batsman. So and Permal play that one offensive down to the outside, no run. So it now it's now it's now 200 for 7 from 58 overs. James continue his 7th over. So 200.
Check your microphone. I'm hearing static.
So the wickets fall at
Oh, you're good. You can turn that back. Turn that.
the first wicket fall at 7, third at 37. No, second at 37. The third wicket fall at 50, fourth at 74, fifth wicket 93, sixth wicket and 175. And the last wicket, the number 7 wicket, it fell when the score was 197. So they are now 200 for 7 in the 59th over, and Guyana trail by 59. So they need 59 to overall the 260 made by the Red Force. And we have James who continue after taking the important wicket of Kemapal, who made 51. He continue. So at the end of 59 overs, the total Guyana RP equals, they are 202 for 7. Moti continue is on 19 from 27 ball as because after 60 overs, the score is 205 for 7. Moti is on 21, and Pramal, he is on 2.
How many overs left to go, Bolas?
Well, it go they say it's 24 over leave because of they are supposed to bowl certain, but it is supposed to go off at 5. But if they don't have the amount of overs that is expected for the day, they might go to 5:30. So it's now 4:37. So I think they are gonna go on longer until about 5:30. So after 61 overs, the Guyana, they are 213 for 7. They are going at a run rate of 3.49. The batsman there is Moti, he's on 21, and Permal is on 10. And the lead now go under 50. It's now 47. The Guyana now trail by 47 runs.
Who is batting? Who is bowling? What's going on?
So Moti is on 23 and Pomal is on 10. And the score so far is 215 for 7 in the 62nd over with Pierre. So it's no drink. The players take refreshment. And the score is Guyana RP Eagle. There are 215 for 7. The scorecard is Shandapal, he made 33. Mando, he was out for a duck. Imlak, he made 17. Anderson, Philip, Anderson made 9. Sovre, he made 17. Van Lange, 46. Kimopal, 51. And the two batsmen at the crease is Moti, he's on 23, and Permal is on 10. So the two batsmen left to come is Smith and Joseph. So far, Jaden Seal bowled 18 over. They scored 51 runs, and he got right here. He got 3 wickets. Philip worked very hard today. He bowled 17 overs. They scored 66 runs, and he haven't got a wicket. James, a big, strong, young fast bowler, bowled 8 over. He scored 36 runs, and he got the final wicket so far. Heinz bowled 13 over, 46 runs, 3 wickets. And Pierre, who might continue until the close of play, bowled 6 over, 12 runs, no wicket. So as they come back ready for it after drink, the score is 215 for 7. The Guyana RP Eagles, who is chasing 260. So they are 45 runs behind, and getting closer and closer to the score. And I think the winner of this game is going to be who get first innings score, who make the most score in the first innings. And Guyana have 3 wickets in hand, and they need 45 runs. So the Red Force, with a last effort to get these last 3 wickets, as no make a make a change. I think they are gonna come with their 2 pace bowlers. As no, they make a change and start with Philip, who has not gotten. He has been bowling very well all day, but he hasn't got a wicket. And he'll be bowling to Moti. And as he bowled, this one edge, but he did not go to the feeler here. Let me see it. Oh, he didn't touch the bat. So Philip is trying hard all day. He's going at the batsman, but he's not successful in getting a wicket. He worked hard, bowled very well. Not a wicket. And I think Philip has got his first wicket, the wicket of Permal. So let us get give us a replay here as Philip comes in, ball to Permal. Get the edge, yeah, get the edge of the shoulder of the bat here, straight to the keeper, and that's the eighth wicket for the Guyana. Now there are 215 for 8. They need 45 runs to catch the 260 made by the Red Force. As we see so Shamar Joseph now comes in to bat after the wicket of Permal. Phillips in, ball to Joseph. So, very interesting move here. They come with no Wooly, who I haven't seen in this match so far. So, but we see if is Wooly is gonna come in. So it seemed to be a spinner. $216 for it. The Guyana RP Eagle. We have Shamar Joseph, who is there on 1, and Moti, he is still there on 23. So now, after the end of the 64th over, the Eagles, there are 216 for 8. So Phillips, who take the last wicket, is now gonna continue. That is over, as he will try to get Shamar Joseph. Is Moti now facing Phillips. He's on 23. They face now 41 balls. And we know Moti will do a good job of batting for the Guyana. They look forward to get closer and closer to this 260. They now trail by 44 as Philip in bowl to Moti. So Phillips in and Moti drive over the past the boundary 4 runs. So the score now 220 for 8. So Moti is now on 27. 27 important runs here. As Philip in bowl wide and Moti got it but miss. So that's the end of the 66th, the fifth over. And the Guyana RP Eagles, they are 220 for 8. Moti is 27 and Shamar Joseph is on 1. And Gule will continue his second over. He'll be bowling to Shamar Joseph. As Gule continue in to bowl to Joseph. Turn that one. No run. So the lead is getting lower and lower. 40 runs lead. The Red Force. 220 for 8. As Joseph come forward to that one. No run. So it's now 221 for 8. 60 over ball so far. So we still have half an hour to go. It's now 5. And because of the slow ball rate, it continue until 5:30. Still have 18 overs to play, but I think they're not gonna do 18 over in half an hour. So the Guyana no trail by 49. As Philip will continue his 20 over. So I know this Red Force team would love to get another wicket before the end of play. As now Joseph face Philip. And he tried to hit that one but miss. And it went to the keeper. 221 for 8. Guyana trying to get to 260. So it's a close game right here. This is the final of the 4-day tournament between Guyana and Trinidad. Guyana RP Eagle, the defending champion, as Shama Joseph tried that one down the for 4 runs. Now he moved to 6. $225 for 8. And Joseph hit that in the air. And Jaden Seal take the catch. And drop it. So Jaden Seal drop it.
This is the 5th catch, 5
But
catch.
in a going iron still. No look like he get that. But it look like him the other man if he run to it.
Okay.
But when the ball hit, somebody start call Jaden. But
And-
Wooly was nearer to it.
So they drops 5 catches today. That really gonna set them back, but good for my guys because I'm with Guyana. So I am cheering them on. Sorry, guys. One guy said you're talking bias. You have to talk. You have to talk it like it is. But I'm saying no, because it's not like you're cheering on Guyana. You're cheering on Trinidad. So you're talking about what you're actually seeing.
Yeah.
So you have to keep.
$227 for 8. The Guyana RP Eagles. They are
So that was a catch.
no man, I would
Okay.
a 9. So the Guyana now trail by 33 runs.
They're climbing.
Edge and into the boundary, 4 runs. So Shama Joseph now edge that one into the boundary. He moved now to 11. And the score is 231 for 8. So Guyana get closer to that 260, and whoever if whoever score highest in this innings, and if it end in a draw, that team will win the trophy. They will take this game. That is if it end in a draw. But the way this wicket is playing, Bully now start his third over, and he'll be bowling to Moti, who is on 28. 29 runs to catch the Red Force score with 2 wickets in hand. The batsman drive and get a single here. So now they trail by 28 runs. '84 over, and Guyana, they are 232 for 8. Moti is on 29, and Joseph is on 11. And now I see them make a big change here. They call back the captain. Now call for is Eva. They call for Jaden Seals. He'll be bowling to Moti, who's on 29 in. Moti get that one off the pad. They go for 2. It look like I run it. No, but nobody is there. Nobody was at the stump. If somebody would direct it, it would be a run out. But and when we throw it to the other end. So the lead is now 24. .236 for 8. The Guyana RP Eagles getting closer and closer to the 260 made by the Red Force. Moti batting well is on 33 and Joseph is on 11. So Edge Seals take another wicket here. Moti gone. So Jaden Seal now take his 4th wicket. And Moti now goes for 33. So the score is now 236 for 9. As Jaden Seal, the Moti tried to hit this one as hard as can. He was going for a big one here. Get the edge. And he's gone. So it's 236 for 9 with Seals with 1 ball remaining in his 19th over. And Smith come to the wicket. So Jaden Seal with his 4th wicket. And that's the end of his 19 over. The score remained at 236 for 9. 1 wicket remaining to end the first inning of the Guyana RP Eagle. And they are trying to get to 260. And they need 24 more runs to get to that 260. Will they do it with 1 wicket in hand? Let's see. As Philip, who has done a tremendous job in this match so far, is about to start that his 20th over. Is no, it's 21st over. They score 81 runs off his 20 over, and he got 1 wicket. So he'll be bowling to his fast bowling partner in the test. He'll be bowling to Joseph, who is on 11. And that's a lovely shot here by Joseph, but just outside the hands, and he leaned back and cracked that one over the boundary, across the boundary. 4 runs. So it is going down to the wire. The Guyana RP Eagle opted to field on the first day after they won the toss, and it's down to the wire. So Phillips in to bowl to Joseph, in bowl, and Joseph drive, but can't beat the fielder, and they will get get 1 run here. So Philip now will be bowling to the new man, Smith, who is yet to get off the mark. Can Smith hold on for these 19 runs? And Nigel Smith drive that one so he can bat 4 runs. So Philip was shot here, and the Batman just wait and eat that one, cross the boundary, 4 runs. In the air, and he's gone, and that's it. So massive wicket here. Smith licked a 4, but put the next one in the air. So the Guyana RP Eagles, they're all out for 245. So that's the end of the RP Eagle innings. They were shot by 15 runs. So we are just saying if it end in a draw, they would have to go back to the who make most runs in the first innings. But at the rate where this game is going, they're gonna be an outright win. So it's now 5-18, and it's the end. So I don't know if the players is gonna come out to bat some more. So we will see if I think it's like 10 minutes before the end of play. So I think this should be the end of the day's play, the end of the second day play. So so that's the end of the day's play. So 145. I feel lady, throw a pencil there for me. I'm right again. 215 for 10. 69.4. 245 for 10.
Missing a point.
Look if you see it up here. Look. It's 200 and 245. 245 for 10 from 69.4 overs. Red Force, they lead by 15 runs. So at the end of the second day play between Guyana RP Eagles versus the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, the game is Guyana 245 all out from 69.4 overs, and they lose the first inning by 15 runs. So to tell you what happened after 2 days, the Guyana RP Eagles, they won the toss on the first day, and they put the Red Force into bat. And on the first day, after the first over was started bowling, the game was called off for some time, and they did not start the first day until 12:40. And after the end of the first day, the Red Force, they were 240 for 9. And so this morning they started the game on 240 for 9, and they were bowled out for 260. So then came the Guyana RP Eagles to reply to that 260. And at the end of the second day, Guyana RP Eagles, they could only reach 245 all out. The Red Force now lead by 15 runs. And at the start of the third day, the Red Force, they will begin their second inning to make a score to make the Guyana team bat again. So it's gonna be an interesting 2 days lead in this final. As we have been saying, Guyana is the defending champion. They know how to win this 4-day championship. But it is down to the score. The Red Force, they lead by 15, and they are gonna have 2 days to bat and make whatever run they can make, and then put the Guyana to bat on the last, but a second time. As we know, this game, when it comes to these pitches, they wear and tear and cracks and everything. When you have to bat last, it's very much hard to bat on. So depend on what score is made by the Red Force in their second innings, it will be down to the wire in this game. So we have 2 days of cricket left to decide who will be the champion of the regional 4-day tournament.
When someone's asking,
So let us.
I say Barbados. Who you say, Bolas?
So you change your name. You change now?
I keep saying Barbados. Guyana.
Oh.
I'm sorry, guys. Guyana.
Well, I have been saying all along that TNT is gonna win this game, and
Trinidad
everybody is
Red
asking me why I say that. I say the Red Force, they have been playing very good in the overall tournament so far. They lose to be top of the table, of the most points. They lose that because there was an abandoned game, a game that they only got a draw, which was no fault of theirs. The pitch could not play on. So they got a draw there. Guyana went through to the final because they won their 3 games. And so you have to give the person an edge. Who would be on top? And if it was not a abandoned game, the Red Force would be on top. And I said, which a lot of people say, I didn't know what I was saying, that the game is gonna come down to who win the toss and who bat first. I think it was a big and huge mistake by the Guyana RP Eagles by winning the toss and put the Red Force to bat, because generally the winner always bat first in this competition so far, because the run that they make is on the board, and the team that bat second have to play to go ahead and that score. If it end in a draw, and most time this competition end in a draw, so you have to try to make the high score in the first innings. So that was the first mistake. So I keep saying Trinidad, and when they bat first, I know they have right away, they have the upper hand to win this game. Yes, they bat first, and they are 15 runs ahead. All they have to do when they come tomorrow is put on a score that the Guyana RP Eagle cannot make. So they can come and put on 300, 350, 400, and that would put it out of the reach of the Guyana RP Eagles. So if they don't make that score, they lose the game. If the game in a draw, Trinidad Red Force would win. So at the moment, I would say the Red Force, they are on top of this game to take away this trophy from the defending champion.
That is how I see it. How you see it, my fair lady?
I am still with Guyana. I think I was expecting more from them. I thought they would have gone to 300.
Right, they should have, yeah, you
Yeah.
said Guyana should have passed this 260
60, yes, yes. And they're below it by 20 some,
by 15 runs.
15.
Mhm.
Okay. So that's not bad, really. That's they can play
No, but
on that.
I have to say what we have to say. If it end in a draw, the team with the highest score in the first innings generally comes out on top.
I'm not looking for a draw though, Bolas.
But most likely it's gonna go to a draw. You have 2 days to go, and the two team need to bat again.
Yeah, I don't see a draw. I see
Well,
Guyana coming sharp.
so if Guyana can get this team out for early, for less than 200 runs, they will be in with a big chance. That is because to me, Guyana have a better batting side on paper. The big what happened to Guyana in this game so far is that the tail ender, the final wicket, is the one that take away the game from them. The last wicket partnership of 1998, that's what took away the game from the Guyana RP Eagles. You can't allow the tail ender, the last wicket, to make 98 runs. No, that they had Red Force 84 for 6, and they came back and make 260. That was one of they allowed the last 5 players in the Red Force, the last 5 players in the Red Force for Heinz made 29, Pierre 40, James 14, Philip 26, and Seals 70. So the last 4 batsmen for the Red Force, they almost put on 200 runs. They put on, the last 5 batsmen put on 170 runs. After the top order, the top 5 made 18, 0, 26, 14, and 4. The 5 best batsmen on their side. That's where they gave away the game. The tail ender or the middle order take away the game from them. But it's not over, because I think it only left, where I see it only left for the Guyana RP Eagles. They can bowl the team out early tomorrow for less than 100 runs, or even 150, and they will take this game easy. That's what I think. So that's where it is for now. And tomorrow, I think the game will start early at 9:30. So that is it for us. Exciting regional 4-day game. It's down to the last 2 days. It's not over until the what I'm saying, the fat lady thing.
Not over until the fat lady sings. Thanks, guys, for watching. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being with me for today's play. And hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Bolas, you're gonna go live later, live at 10 p.m. with Robbie.
If you reach one,
Oh, if he's home on time.
if he's on time.
Okay. Robbie is out working, guys. That's why you don't see him so often. He's home on time tonight. You'll see him
Benjamin,
during the game.
nobody been.
Editor, editor, editor.